Hello everybody, my name is Effanineffable, haha. So, funny thing, I forgot to charge my headphones last night, so I still use them. They just, they usually have like noise cancelling on them, so right now I'm using the plug-and-play mode, which doesn't have the noise cancelling. I could still hear, but now it's kind of weird because I can kind of hear my voice through the headphones, which is not something I'm used to. Also, I realized something with the streamer bot. It is not resetting the stuff every stream, which I thought it was gonna do. I thought that stream online. I don't know. I thought it would reset. So Lucian's in the corner. He shouldn't be. I'm sorry, gang. I'm gonna skedaddle him. But yeah, hey gang, how's it going? I'm getting used to this voice thing. It's oh wow, hearing my own voice through the headphones is kind of strange. But anyways, I don't have any carrots today. No carrot reward for you or me. But I do have a latte. Haha, I like lattes. I broke my sugary drink fast, sort of. So yeah, that. Today we're going to be. I think I'm gonna open up with trying to do that coin thing. Effie can never let anything go. And then we'll go back to doing the LURK. Selmer's LURK. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to. I think if I'm efficient, we could finish the line art of Selmer's today, because a lot of it's just tracing his head. His body's really not that complicated, I think. So if I can stay on track, if I can manage to not get super distracted, it could be okay. However, it's me we're talking about, so who knows? Alright, I should ping people. Not that anyone needs a ping from the server, but some people like it, I guess, maybe, perhaps, mayhaps. Let's just make sure there's no pending members. I actually kind of find this... Here, we're gonna do something. Okay, I'm gonna make the funny, risky decision of charging my headphones. I'm not actually listening to anything, so I don't need to listen to the background music. That's more for your benefit. I'm just gonna, I guess, dog the stream. Not listening to anything. I'll have those charged for a little bit, and then I'll put them back on later, I suppose. But hello, Mectroid! How's it going? Yeah. I guess if anyone joined... Well, I'm not gonna sit in the Discord call, I guess, until my headphones are... What a time. I thought I was charging them last night, but I was so delirious yesterday. I was so tired. I don't know. Let's see. I went for a bit of a run, took a shower, then I ate something, I guess, and then just crashed into bed. I thought I charged those headphones, though, but I guess they were not there. Wireless headphones are a poison, tethering me to the to the mortal world. Wireless ones? I got super fed up with my old wired ones. That's why I bought a pair with swappable battery packs. Ah, I see. I usually charge them at night, but I messed up. I thought I plugged it in, but apparently I charged my AirPods instead. For me, it's I have this outlet with it's like it's got a charging block with 2 outputs, and I'm balancing the outputs that come out of. You'd think it should be pretty simple, but between my iPhone, my headphones, AirPods, Apple Watch, iPad, there's like a couple things I'm swapping in and out. Not all of them get love or charge. I might have oversold that. I don't run, I guess I jog, and I just started. We're starting from 0 to something. So that's an indication of where I stand there. I'm in the building stamina phase, which is to say, week 1.5. So I get home and I'm from like a 20-minute go around and I'm like exhausted, I'm out of breath, I'm ready to die. But if I keep doing this, apparently I'll get better and stronger and cooler, supposedly. I started watching a stretch video before going. I put on some light clothes, I put on some music. I got like a little fanny pack to hold my phone while I listen to music on it. I got my Apple Watch tracking my distance and heart rate stuff, I guess. And I usually chew like a sugar-free gum to keep my mouth dry when I run, because that helps me breathe through the nose only and not go mouth breather mode. It's my breathing that I feel like I'm struggling with the most right now. I think if I could get that under control, I could go longer. And I know you're supposed to like take breaks and walk if you can't continue running and keep, and then, or I guess jogging, I don't know. I'm using the words interchangeably, but I mean jogging. I'm not track star level yet. Yeah. My mom was a track coach, so I'm always curious. Oh, good. My advice is to focus on good form. Your legs should hurt more than your feet. I was sore the first couple times, but I think now I'm pretty good in terms of that. I'm just kind of taking it slow. I'm trying to keep my form in mind. Again, right now the breathing is hindering me the most. At least in my mind. Yeah. Feel pretty good for the most part. I'm still just very tired though when I come back. Again, that stamina. We gotta build it up from zero again. I like to ride my bike, which is a different form of cardio. Doesn't strain the body as much or in the same way. And I also was rollerblading a lot before the winter, which is also a bit different. Though with that one, I was usually just kind of doing loops at my own rate, not trying to do anything. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm giving it a go. I've never been a runner. I've never been a runner for long periods of time, but I want to try it. I want to get better at it. Love a good bike ride. Yeah, bike rides are cool. But I also want to be strong, get better, self-improve. Hold on a sec. I left my water bottle in the other room. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab it real fast. Never mind, I'm a fool. I left my water bottle at work. So I just got a glass of water. I also started doing a mile on the treadmill after working out. It sucked when we first started. Yeah. I usually go 1.5 miles, I think, more or less. Right now. Between walking and jogging. I can jog the first bit of it, and then I walk a little and start to slow down. But I'll get there, I'll get better. Anyways, today we're gonna try and do Channel Point Part 3, but also it's technically 1.2. And then, in terms of design, and then we'll go back to Selmer's LURK. Yeah. It's not looking like I'm gonna be able to do a lot of streams next week due to personal stuff. However, I might be able to do some, I might just hang out in the Discord a little bit next week. Mainly I'll be away from my computer setup, so that's mostly why I can't stream. My laptop is not, I have a laptop and an iPad, neither can really stream with the VTuber model. So Just a heads up there, I suppose. It's good to try cycling between jogging and walking. Yeah. Anyways, on to the draw. Let's turn that off. Put this music back on. Once again, I'm not wearing my headphones here. I don't need to wear them. But for your benefit, tell me if you hear the music. If you don't hear the music, I don't know. The settings should remain the same, but I'm not sure how it is gonna be. My workout yesterday was habanero ramen. 10 out of 10, I couldn't feel my tongue. Habanero ramen. I gotta look that up now. I'm intrigued. Real world stuff comes first. Yeah, I'm mostly taking care of somebody for a little bit. So I'll be fine. And at nighttime, I can kind of do what I need to, or do what I want for the most part. And they said I could like read my book or play games or stream, or not stream, but do art on my device if I wanted to, which is kind of like during the day. So yeah, so don't worry about me. I'm good. Is it the bulldog ramen? That's the only one coming up for habanero ramen. Habanero lime. It's really good. Nearby ramen place does it. Oh, I see. I haven't gotten up to the ghost pepper ramen yet. Ah, so it's not an instant brand. That sounds yummy. That sounds good. I like spicy ramen. Oh wait, I have the cylinders up. I meant to get to this up. So we're just gonna... Actually, we're gonna steal these. We can use these. Oh yeah, I already did most of the work for myself. Haha. Nice. Oof, a ghost pepper one. Oh, I guess the downside of not having headphones is I can't get jump scared by shrimp. I don't actually know how long it takes for my headphones to charge, so I'll just have to check them intermittently. Yeah, that's about what we want. I feel like this could maybe even pull that out a little bit more. How does that look in terms of... Let's see. Oops, wrong brush. How am I gonna get in the middle here? Okay, I'm gonna take that and make a symmetrical ruler to do that. Today is Saturday. Everyone's weekend doing good so far? Okay, that's kind of good. Some people, like me, work on weekends, so they're not exactly a break from anything. There we go. Oh, nope. Split line. Hello, Dragonmere. Still working on the LURK command, but what's up? Also working on the new. Oh, first we're gonna fix the old Channel Point Redeem and make it better. Quite literally the old one, making it different. I have a question for the audience, though. Would you? Oh wait, whoops. Let's see how this looks. I could line those up a little bit better. If you went to a magic show and there was like a lot of cool tricks and magic illusions and stuff, and then later on you learned that the magician was like using actual legitimate magic, would you be impressed or not as impressed by the tricks? If someone was like using magic to do like using assisted magic to do stage magic, or using wizard magic to do stage magic. Would that be as impressive to you as if they were just doing it, sleight of hand? I feel like... I mean, magic is magic. I feel like, well, I guess it would be, it'd depend on, I feel like it's the saying, hunting a rabbit with a sword. I've not heard of that saying. I guess it depends on if you know that magic is real. Or I guess it depends on how well known it is that magic is real. Like, if this was in the D&D type of universe, if this is in our universe, I suppose it's one of the cases of magic is magic, that's bad as hell, wizards are real, wah! But if it's, if it would be in, I don't know, a place of fantasy where magic does exist, and then you have people who do sleight of hand magic, and then people who do wizard magic, then I think maybe the answer could be... like an in it depends sort of thing. This circle is not perfect. Something about it just... I mean, it's just a showcase of how skilled they are with their magic. Why is this loop not as good? We're gonna try it freehand first. I feel like I'd be a little disappointed though. I don't know. I like the idea of sleight of hand magic and the skill that goes into it. The sneakiness. I feel like if the answer is just like he teleported the card out of your hand into his hand, that is magical. They are able to make you believe that it's just sleight of hand, but it's actually magic. And I can make this a little bit bigger. Crunch this up a little bit. Go up to them after the show. What was the trick? Oh, I cast teleport. Like, oh. Part of me thinks that could be, it might be a kind of fun D&D thing to have happen. Have a wizard or spellcaster enter a magic competition, but they find out too late it's stage magic. Lol, and I have to fake not being a magic user, yeah! It's like opposite, I was gonna say the opposite of what the Wizard of Oz is, but kind of a dumb analogy. A wizard pretending to be a normal dude. My favorite D&D class has gotta be the Bard. I just love Bards. I love them so much. The first 5e campaign I was in, I wanted to be a Bard really bad, but the group dynamic kind of suggested everyone should choose one class, or each class could only be used once, and someone had already claimed a Bard, so I was a little disappointed. So my character was a warlock who wanted to be a bard, but wasn't magically inept enough to be a bard. So they made a deal with a god to have, like, bard-adjacent powers. But then the person who chose to be, claimed or called dibs on the bard role, dropped out of the campaign! And I was like, and we already made our characters! Session 1 was already on the horizon, so it was kind of too late to make a new one. Or I mean, if I'd known more about D&D at the time, I probably would have like sped run a new character. You're like, I want to be a bard. I didn't think about it. R.I.P. One character idea I've heard is that their character doesn't believe in magic, and it's because the character has an anti-magic field. That's fun. I don't believe in magic. Magic's not real, or else I would have seen it. What the? Why is it? Does it technically not cross the line? Perhaps not. There we go. We'll just do that then. I have a character that is allergic to magic. Like any magic that they I mean, you could always ask to change. This was a long time ago. I'm not in that campaign anymore. That was it actually ended. We ended and stuff. So that was a long time ago. But yeah, I should have done that. I should have just been like, I want to change classes. I don't want to do. Hey, I want to be a bard. But alas. But yeah, there is a. So back when I was running AYZ as a, it started as a tabletop kind of game. I had this character, who was allergic to magic. So, any magic that they came into contact with would just cause them harm. No matter what it was. It would just kind of be like, I don't know, painful for them. So the party at the time came across them, and two players tried to use cast spells on him at the same time, and it like gave him a heart attack. They don't get healed. One of them tried to cast like a suggestion spell, while the other one tried to cast a healing spell because this character was wounded, and it like and I was like looking at the character sheet and thinking about what the players said they wanted to do. They're like, I cast this spell, I cast this spell. And I'm looking at his poor sheet like, oh god. Oh no. Anyways, yes, yeah. He didn't die from it, but it definitely hurt the poor guy. So he doesn't get healed by magic anymore. He just has to do it the normal way, which is time. And if he goes to magically dense areas, it also hurts. If he encounters magical items, it hurts. Sounds like a quick way to make a new character. Oh, he wasn't a player character, sorry. This was, I was DMing this campaign. It was back when AYZ/Afterward was a module tabletop homebrew thing. I was the one running the game, so this was an NPC. This was an NPC the gang encountered. But yeah. Poor guy. Yeah. The camp this. So I was running this module like I was running this campaign in module one-shots. So this one was a murder mystery-esque thing. So they kind of needed him alive for his testimony or something. And yeah, didn't work out the best for him, but he didn't die. Fortunately for him. Let's see, how big did I make those? 12. How big is this one? 10. I would try to keep them alive just to see how long they could last. Also, they sound like a natural magic detector. Yeah. Yelps in pain. Ah, shit. There's a magical field here. What the hell happened there? What the fuck? Oh, it's longer than it... Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I'm trying to make the indents here. Hold on a second. Let me not use my calculator. 22.5. Yeah, something like that. Alright, we don't want to do that because that doesn't work. We gotta do that. Yes. Perfect. And then we do this, and then reference. Shut that off. Shut all these off. Yeah. It's gonna be real fun when I turn AYZ into the series of RPG Maker games. Because then you'll get to see who I'm talking about. Okay, we want this to be like so. How else did I do it? Oh, I have it over here. I tilted it, so there's like this, or a little bit of roundabout there. Okay. And that's... This is one piece. Can I make this one thing? I could do this. Yeah. I don't know. Does that look like a steering wheel? If I get rid of that part. Please add the magic allergic NPC. I'm gonna cast suggestion. Hang on, I'm gonna look at my let's see. Poor lad. It was chapter 2, I believe. I still got the old NPC sheets. Instead of undergoing whatever effect was cast upon him, he takes 1d8 damage. Yowzers. Youch. His lore was that he used to be a wizard. The coin looks good, by the way. I think the middle part could be a different color. It's... I mean, it's gonna be this, but without this bottom part. So... I don't know. Let's see. 1d8, that's a lot. Yeah. No, that was pretty good, I guess. No, okay, fine, whatever. I guess I'll stop messing with the middle part. We need the last part, which is the star. Hello, Nestrix! Hello, hello! Hello, welcome in. Can I just steal this? Oh, I can. Oh, I'm gonna take that. I love stealing. I love stealing. I love taking things. Gonna do that. Why is this not aligned? What is happening here? How's that middle of canvas? What? Oh no. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's also fine. Need everything aligned. This seems like it. Okay, now we can do this. Copy that. Effie commonly known to steal from himself. What the? Delete, delete, delete. Oh, that's too many deletes. We actually want this to go up. 5! We make the 5s in here, yay! Hey, congrats, Nestrix, hooray! Nah. Nonsense. Okay, I was gonna be quick about this, but I forgot how slow I usually am, so... Okay, alright. I do want to give it a slight tilt effect, despite knowing better. Oh, here we go. Okay, what we're gonna do is shrink this down a little bit. Gonna delete this, make a copy. That'll be the master copy, we'll lock that. This is the one we're gonna edit slightly, so. Take this bigger circle, make it like this. Give it this fake of depth. Nah, there's no point in tilting it, I guess. Okay, and we want to fill this in. Okay, now this one has to go down as well, just a little bit. Okay, and now one more. We gotta do this one. I guess inside that too, so never mind. We need this, and then we need this. Nope. This one. Alright, yeah, okay, I think it's ready for color now. Make this one red, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this, we're gonna make this one red too. And we're gonna fill that in. Perfect. I'll lock those, and everything else is gonna be colorified. turn off all the shiny layers, and you can see how basic it is. It is basically just whole thing of it is this color. And then how much is this? Then we can take these out, put this back in. We just do that, yeah. There we go. Yeah, look at that. We're already pretty good. Try something here. Okay, fine, whatever. Again, it's not centered. Can't be centered. Something going up. Okay, fine, whatever. What the? Why is it doing that? The heck? Yeah, it's on layer, on fill. Don't understand. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. There we go. Star filled. Yay. Start with the lighting. Hooray. Gonna steal this. Turn that on. And it being off by some pixels really makes it lopsided. Yeah. It won't matter from a distance, especially when it's been shrunk into 28 by 28 pixels. But we'll know. We'll know. In our hearts. Okay. What else do I do? Oh yes, the middle part. Oops, forgot. There we go. Even. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it refunded your points, right? Just wanna make sure that works well. Even! Go, Even! Gotta be my favorite character. There was, back in my back in my youths, I used to play on a Minecraft server with someone whose, like, name was Evan something something. There's like a string of numbers, Evan something something. And for some reason, like, I'm not dyslexic or anything, but I made a lot of dumb mistakes when spelling in a rush, and I just constantly call him Even by accident, and I think it irritated him. So I tried to spell Evan a lot. But then I started spelling Even as Evan when I was writing, just habitually. And it took a while to kick that habit. So, Evan, if you're out there, he was the head mod of a server I used to play on like years and years ago. I've not kept in touch with him at all because we only talked in Minecraft and we didn't share any like socials, or because I didn't have any socials, and we didn't share Skype. Like, we didn't have Skype, or I did have Skype, but I just didn't share it with him, I guess, at the time. So I don't know wherever Evan's string of numbers went, but it ruined my spelling for a good while. Yeah, that happened to me just now. He was good, or I think he was fine as like a friend or something. The one thing he did that was super annoying, though, whoa, how did that get deleted? Was he was the mod of this Minecraft server I was in, like, years and years ago. He kept trying to, like, prank me all the time, though, by spawning in stuff and with his mod powers. Be like, it wasn't me, it's Minecraft, the game is glitched. And I was like, but dude, let me build my dumb little house in peace. Okay, that's that, and then we can work on the waves. Hello, Zero! Hello! Also, hello, Jellycat! Hello! Sorry about that, I was distracted a little bit. How's it going, gang? We're just gonna quickly try to... I say quickly. I'll stop saying that, actually. We're going to work on the channel point, and then the lurker team. I'll try to be honest about it. Honest with myself. Whoa, what the heck? This was a normal layer? Wow, okay. I have to admit to myself. Actually, I think I could just take this. Boom. And then do this. This. And then clean up. Hey, gang. Ooh, no. Okay, we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna undo everything we just did. Put that back, put that back, put that back. The symmetry ruler is hard to make sometimes, because you can't automatically, just make one in Clip Studio. It's, like, directly centered. You have to find the center of the canvas and put it there for the whip. Or do your best to try and put it there. Which is why I find it super annoying when it disappears on me. Because that means I have to find a new one that's centered in the way that I need it to be. And make sure it does not leave. Damn you, symmetry ruler. Oh, I had it die on the inside. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why I said it like that. Had it end on the inside, like this part. Okay, next part. Right. Multiply layer. How does that work? Oh, again, just following the... Okay, can do that easily enough, actually. Again, we're just gonna steal this. Work. Smarter, not harder, right? What is that? Oh, it's where this line shouldn't be. Oh, that's what happened. The symmetry ruler strikes again. Okay, next one. Alright, this darkening of the line art. Good yellow. Yay. Well, thank you all for being here. I know this isn't the most exciting stream so far, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're so close. Let's see. What was that? What is this? Ooh, I made it this shading and not that shading. Interesting. Alright, we will do that then. What is this? Rasterize this. Oh, not that. Okay. And this multiplier. No. Okay. There we go. Back, there we go, that looks fine. What else? And this last one. Oh, another shine layer, right. Ooh. Where's the old one? Looks good, I think. Gonna flatten. And here we go. Time to do this nonsense again. Edit. Change image resolution. This is what it's gonna look like, gang. Okay, I'm gonna just do this. Gonna look lopsided because it is, but yeah, just got to make our peace with that. Save as. I like that saying, and I know I say it a lot, but I like it. Gotta make our peace. Inner peace. Reluctant acceptance. Looks crunchy. It's gonna be. Cause that's how Twitch likes their icons, I guess. Actually, we could do that. Reinforce some of these pixels. That looks a little better, just a bit more clarity. And in the same vein, we'll maybe get rid of some of these. Oh wait, woo. Do that. Get rid of some of these confusing bits. Not those bits. Yeah, okay. Forgot. Delete that temporarily. Soften this. No. Maybe. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it has to be. The star is lopsided. There's no way to make it centered because it's not a centered image. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Here we go. Now we're gonna do it again. Change image resolution. We gotta do 56 this time. Because that is the way it goes. Okay, again, I'm gonna try and reinforce the pixels. Like, what the hell? Why would they do that? whatever. Put it back here. Whoa, wait a minute. I think the brush needs to be a little bit bigger. Why is it so pale? Can't be that, it's too much. We will do this. Or just do that, I guess. Got further in that book that I've been reading, and I really like the premise so far. Big into the premise. Or, the setting, the story, for the most part, it's very good. I'm very interested in where it's gonna go. The main character still frustrates me. But that's just, whatever. They spend a good portion of the beginning of the book gassing up the, like, antagonistic figures, being like, oh, they're so deadly, they're so lethal, at every chance they can get to describe them as, you know, like living weapons and cruel gods and whatever. But then every chance that the main character gets interacting with them, she's being just as she stated before in the book, indignant. Like, characters keep telling her, if you do this one thing, if you like act wrong in front of these people, they're gonna kill you, they're gonna do the bad thing, they're powerful and evil. And she's like, fuck it, whatever. I do what I want. It's like, girl. I don't mind her having a private personality, but I don't know, it's just kind of laughable at some point. Because she has the gall to act surprised at some plots when the characters described to be immortal killing machines are immortal and are killing machines. She's like, why are they killing these people? Why aren't they letting them go? It's like, girl, at the beginning of the book, you described the myths of these people doing terrible things. You gotta respect the fuck it we ball. I wouldn't mind the fuck it we ball mentality if she didn't have moments of, like, complete shock afterward at, like, my actions have consequences. Like, if she thought it through and was just, like, too stubborn and fuck it, whatever, I've got nothing left to lose, that'd be fine, but she's like, consequences? Whoa, oh, I did a stupid and now they're acting angry. I'm like, what do you mean? I thought we were all in on this decision. You're gonna regret it now. She's like, he could snap my neck with one fell swoop. I'm like, yeah, man. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that one thing? What'd you think was gonna happen? Which is funny, because I know what she was thinking, because it's from her POV, so we do know what she's thinking, and I'm like, you did think this through, is the thing, and then you still chose. I think, how do I describe it? Actually, wait a second, hold on, wait a second. Actually, this is much better than whatever I did. I'm just gonna use this. So the book is from first person present tense. Her perspective. Every description is her thought, her appraisal, her, like, consideration, inference, remembering, memories, like, that's how first person perspective works, right? Everything is from her perspective exactly, like, her perception of reality, yes. but then she'll like think through something, or the description, the prose will work through her thought process, and then she'll like say or do something like, you just, what do you mean? You literally like thought it out, or the prose thought it out, and it's the prose is your thoughts. Why would you do that? I don't know. I'm like enjoying it still, but I'm allowed to make fun of it a little, I think. Okay, here's an example. She's in the bedroom with one of the guy, like a powerful immortal person. And the immortal person's like, listen, I'm gonna try and give you some of my powers but first I have to like, I don't know, give you a tattoo or something. And she's like, no, I don't want the tattoo. Don't do that to me. No. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, everyone else is going to give their, like, chosen warrior a tattoo of magic or something. I don't know. He doesn't say that outright, but it's kind of implied that, like, everyone else is gonna do this. I'm gonna do it for you, but, okay, you denied my magic powers, fine, whatever. So then the next day, she, like, comes out into the dinner hall and sees that all the other chosen people have, like, a sparkle of magic in them, and she's like, oh, your eyes, they're different. I'm like, girl, what do you mean? Don't point that out! And she's like in enemy territory too. And then the prose and description she has, her thought processes, they look magically enchanted. And then she's like, are you guys magically enchanted? Like, you don't have to say it twice, maybe. I don't know. I guess it's just that the way that she's like sussing things out, thinking about things through the description, I'm like, oh, okay, so she does understand the situation and she's going to navigate it accordingly. But then she just like does an action. I'm like, that doesn't, I can't follow your thought process, which is weird because I'm reading your thought process. One of those, man, I did the math, but I was bad at math. Like, again, I am enjoying this. But. I'm like girly pop. Maybe, just maybe, we can use our heads a little bit. Every chance she gets, she's like sticking it to to the immortals. You know, witty back and forth. And with some of them it seems okay, but with some other ones, I know she doesn't like them. I know the whole point is that she hates these immortals. She's like in enemy territory. But you gotta be smart about it. She spent so much of the book telling us how dangerous and evil these people are, and then she just acts so careless. Okay, the oaths are back. How do we feel? I like them now. I like it. Alright, I like this. This is good. Okay. You can't see the star in the middle, which is fine, I believe. Hello? Oh, Rin, hello, thank you so much. Oh, huge shout out to Ron. Oh no. Sorry, the raid shout out didn't work. Let's see. Let me see how that works. Thank you. That's why I forgot to put username into my thing. Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry, I'm gonna try and fix this real fast. Name. Oops. Target username. Yeah, okay, anyway, I can do a manual one. Win! Ah! Let's see, make sure that's the correct command. I hope this works. There we go! Yay! Hot rod times 2! We lose the black star because of the background. I understand this. I'm not gonna fix it, I don't think. I think it's just something we got to make. I think it's just something I don't care too much to fix. Like, I could put a background behind it, but I think that would look also kind of clunky. Like what color would I put even there? Just like a white? I can't put gold because it's already gold. Or could I put gold? Could put white perhaps, but I don't know. It's already missing, but thank you. Oh, another person inverts. Effie, what happened to my tracking? Oh no! I don't know. Oh, I know. I see. My phone battery said, ouch. Okay, now it's plugged in. Phone battery said, it's low. But, yeah. How long have we been streaming? An hour and a half. I think my headphones have been cooked enough. Let's give it a try. I have this thing, I don't know why, where certain streamers' colors invert. Specifically, the cyan and yellow. Five Eyes Realize. Oh, hello. Yeah. When I do certain actions. For example, you're very blue when the colors invert. Oh, thank you. Wait, what? I have things. Oh, when you do certain actions. Because I'm like, I don't have that set up with my computer. My headphones are working again. Yippee! Hooray, this is good for me, because now I can hear the music again. And I'll be able to hear any shrimps anyone summons. Speaking of... Shrimp! Okay, okay, fine. We're gonna try it with a white background. Just so we can see the star. I still feel like this is a clunky solution, but we'll give it a try. And your coat is like a dark orange. I hunger, I'll be back with food. Alright, yeah, if you have to raid and run in, go right ahead. I'll be here. Okay. Okay. Oops, no, wrong size. It's 28, but... Actually, I can do this instead. Okay, now we're gonna try it again. I didn't change the name of them. There you go, save. How is that readability? Okay, that helps. That helps. I think that fixes it. It's like, subtle enough to make the black stand out somehow, but weird. Yeah, but it's not too intrusive. I guess that's good. Anyway, ad break. Everyone stretch, get food or drink. We're gonna resume with Selmers here in a bit. While they're on, while the not subs are on, their ad break. But yeah, I'll talk about this book a little bit more. I am enjoying it. I really like the setting. Again, a lot of other characters are very charming. And I think the main character could be charming too. If they just were a little bit smarter. Or it's not even that they are smarter, it's just that, they're coming up with plans that are kinda funny. We start, I think, chapter 2 of the book, after the prologue. We start chapter 2, some guy grabs the main character's wrists and they bruise immediately because she's got some kind of illness or curse on her. But then later in the story, she's like, thinks she's gonna beat someone in a fight. She's like ripping floorboards up. I'm like, are you not frail? Okay, whatever. Sure. Fine. I think that inconsistency is okay, and the stubbornness of the character is okay, and the anger the character feels totally okay. But she's supposed to be smart too. She has like a plan of a betrayal type plan. But then she chooses to be the most suspicious person around. They have a glass cannon built. She's in enemy territory, right? There's this, like, the Playhouse of Shadows and Magic. She thinks, oh, it's a great idea to sneak around at nighttime when there's immortal beings that could, like, snap me in half around here. This is a great idea. Every chance she gets, her thought process is, I'm going to stab one of them in the eye. And there's been assassins who've been trying to kill the immortal people for a while too, and they fail and lose their teeth and limbs and stuff. It's like, I don't know, girl. I don't know, maybe your expectations are a little too high. It's just kind of funny to read about, lol. Sorry, I'm checking something again. You know, shits and giggles. Always a good idea to poke an one on the eye, you know, for shits and giggles. Welcome back, everybody! Hello, Vin. Welcome back. Haha. Hi. I think I fixed the array notification. Shrimp! Shrimp! Alright, we're back to a little Selmer's guy. He's popping out to say hello. I forgot a crucial part about Selmer's design, which I'm not sure if we'll include here. But he has... let's get him up. Selmer's has what I call the transparent pupil, in which I just make it clear or white or whatever. I call it the transparent pupil in my design. Abel technically has it too, just where I just make the pupil white. I don't know, I like to... You see right through the eye. Cricksfield technically has it as well, but his Scalia, it's black anyway, so... yeah. So I forgot to include that in our dear boy. Also, his cats have it as well. We're early enough that I can try to put it back in, but... This is a nice track, actually. What is this? Still... Oops. Once again, I accidentally let the... I let the old YouTube track autoplay to the next round, so... There is a possibility that my stream could get muted in some areas. On... Which... Oh, it looks like the last one didn't. This one could, and maybe YouTube could get... Yeah, I don't know. I hope not, but... Maybe my yapping will have distracted the algorithm. This eye does not look correct. Yeah, that's the issue with the pupils. They always try to get them to look right. It's always a gamble. All in on black. Oh yeah, now that my headphones are back in, I can sit in the Discord call once more. Ah. Also, new members who have, or new folks in the chats. We have a Discord if you want to join. You must be an adult to join the Discord, but we do have a Discord. Hooray! They do exclamation point. Inflation. Yeah, look at those oaths. Look at those oaths. Ah. Okay, yeah, I do like the oath design. I do like them. Okay, I've come to accept them very much. They're so much better without the point. And even though you can't see my delicate handiwork in there because they're so small, 28 by 28 pixels, I'm still quite happy. That's not what I wanted. Finally, I did something I'm happy with. Haha. It only takes me a little bit to work on it. Yeah, done checking the things. Seller's time. Okay, lock in. Oh wait, his pupils are a little bit smaller here because his eyes are a little bit smaller. Okay, we're gonna open up our little light table here. Gonna stuff. What is it? What is this? This layer in. I scarfed that down that food so fast. I scarfed down that food so. That's what I meant to say. The heck? I don't know what it's called, but some kind of Asian-inspired beef dish my mom found a recipe for online. Yummy! Delicious.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Wah! Ooh, that's a good thing. I should go to that setting real fast. I forgot. There. So usually when I look down, my head sinks down like this because it raises and falls. I need to disable that for the big mode, so my head doesn't sink down again. I call it the nod toggle because it does this, but then when I turn it on, it just does this. See, nope, it's not in this folder. Animations? No. Toggle. I tried that movement. Nope. Oh, not set up yet. But so you see, I sink down. Nod, there it is. Yay. Okay, unset nod. Blah blah blah. I wish I could duplicate this. Maybe you can't? Okay, I'll just have to go to Twitch. Twitch nod. E. Set. Expression is called nod in capital. Gonna do Twitch redeem. Look into my eye, select. Second, set up. Done. Oh wait, this one. 20 seconds automatically, yep. 20 seconds, yep. Okay, now I'm gonna summon it. That's fine, it makes you look like a titan looking over the wall. Well, we'll see. So if I do that, and I'm down here. I think it's better, because I think you should look if you're spending 300 points, I think you should get the CMI model. Rather than just the top of my head. I can sink and wave again. Should I make it so you could just snatch my stuff if we wanted to? Cloak snatched. I don't have a whole lot of toggles now that I think about it. That's right. Take a sip of my latte. I'm kind of all wired up because I've been reading that book a lot. And look, for all the making fun of it, I really am enjoying my read because I haven't been able to put it down. And I know this book is up my alley because I incidentally read ahead when I found it. When I first found it, I picked it up, flipped to a random page when I was in Barnes & Noble's that one time, and I saw something later in the book, because I just flipped it to a random page, just curious. And so I kind of know what's gonna happen, and I'm like eagerly getting to that point because I'm super excited for like that part to happen. I really want that part to happen. I'm so excited. It's just the MC's decision making before we get to the part is just so I know it gets better. I know it gets good because I know it gets good. So that's why I'm kind of keeping reading with it. If I didn't know it was gonna get good, then I probably wouldn't be as giddy about it. That's how I choose a book too. Flip to a random page and see if it's interesting, then I'll get it. I like flipped to a random page, just kind of read some stuff, and I was like, oh shit! Okay, you have my full attention. It's, I won't spoil it for anyone who wants to read the book, but, it's the kind of plot thing that I greatly enjoy, if that indicates anything to you. But until we get to that point, I'm still just kind of a little, like, jokingly, it's like half-jokingly, a little irked by the main character's demeanor. I just feel like if you're gonna gas up the threat of this place, of the magic, of the people who live in this magic place, and then have your main character basically disrespect them at every turn. I get that she doesn't like them. I get she hates these people. I get that they've done monstrous things. But you built them up as super dangerous. Like, they use the word lethal and violent so many times. And then just have the main character provoke them and have no actual consequences to herself. It's just, it's very odd in my opinion. Or maybe it's deliberate, I don't know. It just kind of feels like you built stakes and then refused to act on them. She's skulking around in enemy territory, refusing to do things that people have said, if you don't do this thing, you're gonna die. If you don't do this thing, they're gonna like find you out. If you don't do this thing, like our ass is grass. And then she doesn't do those things. So I'm like, oh, okay, so that was nothing then. So they're not as dangerous as you said. So it's not that. Fine, okay, whatever, I guess. I was... I don't know. So I'm just kind of gritting my teeth while we get to this part of the book until we get to the good Your ass is grass, but good thing they have an unkept lawn. They have the luck of a god and several instincts of a goldfish. It's like, if you don't do this very specific thing, you're going to die. And she's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And then she's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to play along. I don't want to. Nah, don't feel like it. No. And it's like, okay, sure. And it's fair. She can be that kind of person. She can be stubborn, but there's no consequences. There's like nothing. Nothing happens. It's just like, oh no, it's fine. That's fine. You didn't have to do that. Like, someone gets executed and she goes to try and stop it, and it's still like, nah, that's fine. Everyone's like, don't do that. Don't interrupt the thing. And she's like, whatever. She fails, but still, it's like, nah, it was fine. You could have done whatever. Stay in your room at night. Don't go out into the dark. Nah, it's cool. It's fine. Whatevs. Like... They get their hands on you, they're gonna rip your skin from bone, and it's like, eh. If they feel like it, is what you should have tacked onto the end there. Deadliest place on Earth, but only sometimes. No one leaves this place alive. Yeah, well... Maybe it's a skill issue, you know? Anyway, oh, Metroid's not here anymore. I was gonna ask how much farther they got into the Silk verses. Well, Hot Rod's here. Hey, Hot Rod, how much further have you gotten into the Silk verses? If at all. I was re-listening to that too. And just like, oh my god, the writing, ah! I really need to listen to I Am in Askew. I'm like putting it off because I feel like I rushed through the Silk verses a little bit, just so eager to absorb every detail. I'm like scared to get into it because I know I'll just be suckered in again. I need to take my time and enjoy the ride like like Metroid is doing. Just started on chapter 33. I can't rush into this again. I Am in Askew became I Am in Askew came before the Silk verses, so it's kind of like not like a rough draft or anything, but it was it was the creators kind of starting out testing how podcasts, the audio track works. I believe it's not as what's the word, and audio engineered, because I think they spoke about that a little bit. So, How long is the Silk Versus? I think it's like 45 chapters. 45 episodes or whatever. Silk Versus. If I could listen to it all over again, I would, like from scratch without knowing anything about it. 46 chapters technically. They broke the last one into two parts, I guess. They do a season retrospective after each one, which I enjoyed listening to. I don't know if you listen to those, Hot Rod. I love the hymn that the titles spell out. I was in love with it. Obviously, obvious inspiration. To be honest, though, a lot of my poems, the earlier poems that I shared with you guys, was not Silk Verses inspired. That's like coincidence. That I just happened to like those two. The last poem I shared with you guys was Silk Verse. But the first couple ones, like the train poem and the other ones, those were completely mine. No other inspiration, but I think Silk Verses has obviously changed the trajectory, changed my brain chemistry. Listen to it. Ah. And then join my Discord and talk to me about it. It's like an hour each chapter, but it's very good. These are the Silk Verses. And these are its disciples in order of appearance. I love Faulkner and Carpenter and Page and Hayward. Our main leads are just so good. The interesting pull and push and pull of them all is just I gnaw on them. Yeah. Oops. Alright. We're in this together. Dang it, not that color. Change layer. Join my cult. Is to say the Silver Skull. All gods must feed. I do stand by that the gods and the creatures of the continuity are still operate the way I imagined them to from like years ago. I have a lot of the continuity stuff planned beforehand. This just kind of is inspired my writing, if more than anything else. But of course, there are some inspiration taken at some points. Yeah, when they do, these are the disciples in order of appearance, it always sends a chill down my spine because they seamlessly go into it during the show. I know, it's so good! I get so giddy about it. Like, what a podcast that really, I mean, there's a couple podcasts that really love and play with their medium, but, man, what a way to marry those two parts together. In a way that's not immersion breaking. And the way they say it too, the delivery. I think you're past one of my favorite episodes or chapters. Let's see. Chapter 24, I really enjoyed. But then again, any carpenter focused one is. I loved it when the radio guy did it in the first chapters. Yes! Ah, Sid! I like how that can just happen to people. That can just happen to anyone. It would suck to live in this world. It's so interesting to learn about, but it would suck. Like, as Jimmy says, you could turn into fucking shrimp. People turn into fucking shrimp. Keep your gods on a leash. Tangent.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
You gotta refresh my memory on that chapter. It's the worst night of Carpenter's childhood.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I like how they take the simplicity of that and just play with the audio of it. I love audio design. Yeah. I just try to be careful of spoilers, so I purposefully am vague for anyone to join our cult. It would just suck. Imagine any ritual in your life going terribly wrong. Just ritual in quotes. Brushing your teeth could fucking kill you. My mind like to store things and needs a jumpstart to recall them. Totally fine. Totally fair. But the one side story of the Kid and the Thunder really got me. Yeah. Ah, it's so good. Like, damn, he just wanted a friend, but that went poorly. Just can't have shit in this world. You just can't do anything. Anyways. I thought what was more horrifying is the stink god or whatever it was that haunts the police force. Like, oof. How paranoia kind of just birthed a god of failure. Stinky god. Yeah, I guess we could share. I can explain this one. It's not spoiler. It's like an antidote one of the characters talks about. So at the police station of, the police station of one of the sides of one of the nations, the stank. If you start failing at convicting criminals or start being bad at your job, you get like an ick to you that everyone else picks up on. It's like a bad luck stink that just carries from you. You can't scope from your body. And it like curses you, and so everyone just starts ostracizing and bullying you and treating you bad, moving your office into the stairs, doing all this horrible shit. And they like basically turn you into a scapegoat until like this thing consumes you. It attaches itself to officers who have failed to close cases. Once the sacrifice has been marked, the employee becomes alienated as a tangible smell does begin to arise from them. Their desk gets pushed into the hallway, and their ineffectiveness at their job becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy as they are alienated and given the worst cases. The sacrifice is a target for tension within the police force, and will ultimately endure a humiliating ritual ending in a group beating and execution, which acts as a form of release for the other officers. Shortly afterwards, another victim is identified and begins to smell. The smell of failure. Yeah. The police hate goat. Like, the horrifying part is just like once it starts, you can't stop, and then everyone just like gangs up and kills you. Like, what the hell? Whoa, not that. our lovable resident cop Hayward is like, yeah, I don't want that happening to me. It's like, understandable, like... Dude, I need to listen to this. I just need to find a time. It's a never-ending killing in the police force in that world. I would simply quit my job. Yeah, I don't know if that'll save you entirely, but it could from that place. Sometimes it'll introduce a character who isn't one of the main characters, and you're like, oh man, oh no. Okay, well, nice knowing ya. You should listen to the radio in this world, Ren. It's a great idea. Such a great idea. Such a good, wholesome idea. Get a 9 to 5. Fear. Yeah, Silt versus has kind of changed my perspective on writing in general, but nowadays every time I read a fiction that has some kind of like evil immortal god entity in it, like the current book I'm reading, I'm like, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be so worse. They die if they drink water from the wrong place, yeah. Just don't go anywhere. Don't go into the woods. Don't go on hikes. Don't get a corporate job. What else? Don't, like, go down the wrong alleyway. Don't enter the wrong bookshop, right? If you see a suspicious individual, no you didn't. It could be a Siltverse god, which is really bad. I feel like in the Siltverses, you just have to really stay out of it. Don't be nosy, just like, don't let curiosity kill your cat, man. Like, don't investigate. You really can't do anything. But also don't be too lethargic that, like, I don't know, a god of slowness or something can creep up on you. Not unless you're already devoted to a god, then in which case, you might be okay. I mean, that god will get you, but at least you'll get to choose what eats you, right? And don't be sad, sleepy, happy, or in that world. I would like to be devoted to the god of niceness. You can't see. Would they kill me? Yes. They'd probably turn you into... a monstrosity of... like mouths, smiling mouths that help people but take those... the helping commands too literally. Give you way too many hands in which to help people with. It's like, out of all of them, I feel like the Trawler Man isn't actually the worst. With him, there's not a lot of surprises. He's doing everything it says on the tin. He, like, turns people into fleshy fish. Yeah, fleshy fishes. Human fish. Or something, whatever. And it's like, yeah, no, that's what he does. We love and accept this. No, God of Speed, what the fuck, if I had to choose a god, it'd be something like the God of Rags. God of Rags is pretty good. His dying required to feed the gods. I guess so, yeah. Sacrifice. Human sacrifice. If not you, then someone else. It doesn't have to be your death, necessarily. His eyes should be closed here. Shrimp! Shrimp! lunar moths. Hello, lunar moths. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, it hasn't. The ad break hasn't started yet. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Working on Oh, the ad break. I'll snooze for a second. I'm working on my lurker redeem. Or lurker command. I keep saying redeem, but it's command. Essentially, oops. So what I want to happen is that when you do the exclamation point lurk command, I want this little animation to play. There's a little guy coming out of his little hidey hole and he waves at you. Pretty rough right now, but we're working on it. This is what the character looks like. He's a cat boy. His name is Selmers. He loves cats. Obviously, he is one, so... maybe he's a little, self-absorbed in that way, but... He has a cat that might also be him. We don't know yet. I know. And he wears, like, little cat gloves, but yes. He's lurking in the sewers for some reason. So, him and our lurkers will have something in common. I'd like to think of him coming out of a sewer grate, a manhole here, but it doesn't always translate like that, so... Whatevs. My little sewer cat. But yeah, hi! Forgot the wave. Hello! He yoinks the lurkers into his domain. He come out to say hello. And then he vanishes back into the depths. He's turning his head. He's looking that way. He notices... I don't like how that eye shoots up. It's too high. You're already looking over. Okay, that's wrong. This is too high. Also not sure if you're interested, but we do have a Discord. It's mostly for my character yaps and also Siltverse talk. Listen to the Siltverse's podcast. You shan't regret it. Oops. Okay. Gonna insert a frame here and then. I think we should exaggerate this more to give it of like. Not sponsored, by the way. Could be sponsored. Blinks at you. I don't have any stories to share tonight, gang. I have not read any more, or I don't have any more to share anyway. So. What's up, Zero? Damn it, click on the right one. There we go. Are you just confused about something, or just using the emojis, testing them out? Duplicate. You confused about something, Zero, or, Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. I hope you got some drinks or snack or took a relax. Took a relax. Oh. Hello, Xenos! Welcome back. Hello. Working on my Selmers. Also, the channel points are here to stay. I like the oats. We're back to oats, and I do like them this time. So we did it. I overcame my distaste of them. Hooray! We got our little Evan in the corner, our little favorite. I need to put, like, is the favorite under there somewhere. It would take me actually a bit longer than I would care to... Or would it? Hoi hoi, loving people. It would take me a second longer than I would like. A great tragedy's happened, you know. A great tragedy? Wait, hang on. My bad, hold on. Sorry, I forgot. Studio mode is what I want to press. I want to take a look at the Stream King. We want to duplicate. Oh. Paste. No story time to take. Oh, okay. I was like, what else? What did I do now? I don't have story time for you, gang. Oops. That's too low. It's decided then we unionize until it's a stream sample, but I don't have anything to read. Evan Evers is best boy. Hold on, I'm I'm gonna play with this a second. Just sorry, I just had an idea and I'm gonna lose it if I don't do it now. Name corner, that's the one we want. Name corner. If I do that, hang on a second. Book club, book club, book club. Let's try something here. Go, Evan. Yeah, we go. Okay, it, now I just need to... How do I wanted to change the align spacing, but outline, blah, blah, blah. Want each file hang on, I'm just OBS text spacing. Yes, line spacing. Not natively supported. Boo! It could be achieved using special plugins or manual line breaks. okay, okay, maybe. Maybe I can get it. Nope, that's not it. I don't know how you apply that here. Oh well, I guess it's fine. We'll just have to accept there's a little space between the lines, I suppose. Okay, I can figure it out later, but yeah, best boy. Sorry, I was distracted. What's going on? Just messing around. We get you listening screws. And if it was a book club, would I just be reading books to you like an audio? Mayhaps. I would like to read more of my own writing, but it just means I have to make it. Because I actually do like reading aloud a little bit. I like sharing my work. Because I am proud of my writing. I am. I just don't have a lot of it. I have some, cringy words. I'm sure. Sitting around, floating around. What do I have, actually? Let's take a peek-see again. I looked through my drables, but I have other excerpts, I'm sure. Not my fanfiction folder, no. I actually have a lot of outlines for fanfictions, but I haven't written a lot of them because writing is hard. I've got like I have concepts written down for some of these. If I was more powerful, then I would write a lot of fanfiction. What was this one? Nope, that's not a poem. It looked like a poem, but it was not a poem. Oh, I remember a lot of this. Story master list, that's what we're looking for. A lot of outlines. Yeah, not a whole lot of prose. Didn't I have more of that? No. Woohoo, look, hard peer pressure worked, lighthearted. Anyways, it's fine, writing drawing takes time. Also true. Back to my Selmers. Go, my Selmers. How are you tonight, Xenos? Tired. Hear that? Actually, I don't need to do this. I could just take this. Because he's stuck. Except for his eyes move here. I love stealing. I love taking things. The whole point is that the eyes move first. Whoa, wait a sec. Is that supposed to happen? Yes, okay. So there's too much information going on. See, eyes. I don't like the way they flicker like that. I need them to flicker at the same time, I think. They come back from whence they came. Oh, his little hand! I forgot his little hand. Gotta put his little hand back. Oh, it's a grab a snack and binge video essays night. Here's I'm tired all the time. I try not to be too tired in the evenings, actually. That's my productive time. I think it's just because I'm getting over something, TBH. Ah, I see. Enjoy your video essay. I actually have yet to listen to the new Smosh Reads Reddit stories. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be listening to that while drawing. Or I would be reading my new book in bed. I love themes of devotion and obsession and the fine lines between them. Betwixt them. This is irrelevant. This is my tangent tonight. So, one of my favorite tropes, I think I said it in the inspiration share, but it's like someone who's so devoted and trying to, in their mind, save someone else, only to be utterly rejected by them, in some way. And I think it only hits home if the rejection is, like, not sincere in some way. Like, the person that character A is trying to save has been turned against them through, like, manipulation or brainwashing or something. I think that hurts more. Like, where it's like, if they were unaltered, they would have accepted this thing, whereas, no, it won't happen. Oh wait, shoot. We don't want that there. Effie reacts when, silly. Just make sure to take care of health. That always comes first. Yeah. Get those seeds. Sleep. My favorite medicine. I feel dumb for making this stand out so much. I was trying to avoid a tangent, but it just stands out so weirdly. I also think that's fun when character A has been completely changed, mostly moral, or usually morally, but oh, what the wait, whoa, what the hell? But physically sometimes too. But B doesn't want to be saved like that. All right, a piece of my pen broke off. Hello? It still works. It's just a cosmetic break. Like part of the tip, not the point, the nib, because I can replace those. It's like the area that surrounds the nib broke off a little bit. I might, as long as it works, I won't have to buy a new one. But man, Wacom's pen's gonna. The Wacom Pro Pen 2 is garbage. The one that came, the one before it was better, because or the one that came with my Intuos Pro is actually better than this one. Or I think I have the Pro Pen. Yeah, like why do they make it so skinny and fragile? What the heck? Anyways, that's what happened to me before my tablet pens. I don't want to get a new tablet. It works. It's fine. It just grumble. Trying to think of other tropes I like. But then I get really into the zone of drawing and I forget. I've said identity is one I love to play around with. Like aspects of one's identity. Being in denial of your own instincts or being in denial of your own cruelty. Ooh, I love that one. Or it's like your capacity for cruelty. Knowing that you could be such a bad person if you wanted to be, or if you were just like less moral or something. Character coming to terms with the fact that they're not maybe a quote-unquote good person. Mwah. Chef kiss. You're not as noble as you thought you were. I don't even know if this one is a trope, and I don't remember if I talked about it here before or in a call or something, but it might not even be a trope. It might just be something that's cool for hype moments. But when a character has maybe a trait or a reputation or a hobby that's kind of mundane, but it comes up and is relevant in like the 11th hour or something. I like that type of trope. Like it can't be something cool like, yeah, I was a hacker or something. I went to a hacking camp, because that's too obvious. It has to be something really niche and kind of stupid, where it very useful. I'm trying to think of moments where that happened. It's like it's mentioned beforehand early in the show that, or something, that someone is really good at card tricks, or another piece of my pen broke off. What the hell? Why is it so fragile? Or some aspect of someone's reputation just like becomes super useful. Damn it, what the heck? That's good for hype. What is that? What's in there? Sorry, I am super distracted by what is going on with my pen. The tip of it disintegrating. I don't know how useful that is, how much I need that. Soon it'll just be a point. Sorry for being quiet, I'm locked in with this live 2D model. Totally fine, totally cool. Or when a bunch of people's talents become just super relevant and useful in a sort of ensemble cast. This happened in the Craig of the Creek. It was the only one I could think of right now. The Craig of the Creek Capture the Flag War. It also happens in Scissor 7, where it's just like everyone, this cast that you get to know over the course of the series beforehand in their own standalone episodes have their time to shine in the finale using their unique talents or niches that were mentioned beforehand. I don't think that's even a trope. It's just kind of a way to do finales where you just include everybody, and it's super good. It's always so hype. It's like, yeah, we know that person, and they're using their cool power, and oh my god, they're so cool. And it's usually used in like a kind of a rock paper scissors way, where it's like, oh, this villain that we've learned about, whose niche is this, is can be foiled by our character on our side who can do this. And sometimes the vice versa is true, but like those moments are always so good. Cause how can you fuck that up? It's hard to fuck that up. Also watch Scissor 7. It is fun, especially when it's played both straight in the universe, but there's a bit of lampshade going on. Yeah. I mean, I think the Cricket example is one of my favorites that I can remember right now, just because it's obviously that show is about a bunch of kids playing, right? So their niche talents when they're playing and sort of in this quote unquote battle/war are just very kid-like, um, which lends itself more creativity, I think, because it's not just like, oh, I bring out weapon and I'm good at shooting arrow. It's like, no, they're using their special little like kid talents. And I'm like, yeah, type, 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 type. I guess like, an example is like one kid shouts out, he's known for just starting games of the floor is lava, so he pops to this one place and declares the floor is lava, and since it's a kid game being played by kids, they take it super seriously, and in the animation, lava erupts out of the ground and takes out a bunch of people on the other side, but then someone who is known for like jinxing other kids, which is saying the same word as you, and then saying jinx, which I guess is supposed to make you mute or something, takes him out. I'm like, yeah, rock, paper, scissors with niche talents. I think it could be more interesting if the characters have powers of some kind instead of just fighting styles or weapons, because then you can really do a sort of who's good at what type of thing. Or it's not even being good at something, or who's better at something. It's just like, nah, it's rock, paper, scissors. You had no chance. It's why I really like the Freeven magic system, because that's very rock, paper, scissors-esque. Maybe that's not as fun for other people, but I think it can be. Saying all of this, not having watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but I've heard that the domains or something in that one kind of work the same. It's like, whoever's the better domain kind of wins. Yeah, yes. I've not watched JJK. I watched a little bit of season 1. My niche power, which you think is too niche, is actually really OP here. Never seen JJK either. I've heard, so again, not having watched JJK, I've heard that in JJK sometimes it can be, well, if your domain is better than the other guys, then you always win or something. Like it's just who has the better domain, right? Or that's what I've heard anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I like this trope when it's like when it is rock, paper, scissors. So you can be good against this handful of people, but this other handful of people can like kick your ass. No one person is that much better than the others. It's just like in a situation, who's gonna beat the other person up. Like, oh, this was a bad matchup. So I don't know if that happens to JJK, then maybe. I probably won't watch JJK still, but like the guy who uses station cook. Alright, I'm off for the night. Good night, Zio. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye. I watched a couple episodes of JJK, and the sense of humor it had kind of reminded me of 2012 animes, and I wasn't super interested in the plot. Well, I watched the movie first, the Zero movie, and I liked it. And then I heard that Yuta is not the main character, and my interest fell. I was like, who's this other kid? Yeah, Beach Boys fight. My favorite sign will always be when they be dancing on the boat, as that one guy was cooking under the sun. Powers are named after band songs. It says the name of Tails. Bizarre. Oh, and JoJo.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I love their silly little dance. Haven't seen JoJo's, probably won't either. Yeah, I stopped watching it after 5 because it gets too bizarre. And it's almost April. Uh, how already? Time sure is frightening. Anyways, go watch Lego Monkey Kid. Watch Infinity Train, Lego Monkey Kid, Scissor 7, Craig of the Creek, yes. Trying to think, what else am I watching right now in terms of cartoon? I need to catch up on Fear Season 2. Game and B-side, yes, of course. You blink once in a quarter of the years. God, no! Lego Ninjago Dragon Rising Season 4 comes out in April, I believe, so something I'm looking forward to. Oh yeah, this is something I something I definitely said in the inspiration Discord channel, but I'm gonna reiterate it. It's just memory tropes. Ugh. Okay, that trope when someone gets, like a main character probably, or just anyone, gets amnesiaced into someone else, like into a new personality, sort of. You know, that nature versus nurture, what are we except our memories? They get bonked in the head, forget everything, and then just kind of become a new person for a little while. But they become a person that their previous self would have loathed. I love that shit. I love that shit. And then when they get their memories back, they kind of have to grapple with that. I mean, very clearly, I love this trope. If you've seen any of my work. So good. I'm not a big fan of the Battle of the Mind, though. Which is like when the two characters, or I don't know, like version A of character and version B of the same character literally duke it out in the brain space. I find that less interesting than just the character grappling with their own actions. I know that's a way to visualize it, but I find it a little bit not lazy, but just like not as interesting to me as just like having to process it in a different way, rather than just like I have to fight you in my brain. No, I think it's more if you just have to reflect on their I don't know. The battle in the mind space is so funny to me. Happens a lot in Kingdom Hearts, I've heard. And it drives me mad when they don't explain why or what happened. Also watching along in Discord, aka watching it separately yapping in the channel. aka all watching it separately yapping. What? What's going on in the Discord? That'd be neat. Yeah. Grapple with your hypocrisy. Love that trope. Love that trope. Makes me chef kiss it. You said you need to catch up on Favorite. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched season 2 at all. I have a Crunchyroll account right now, or a Crunchyroll subscription right now. I just haven't been able to sit down. I've been reading that book I said I was reading, and I've only been watching Tame and B-Side. Tame and B-Side! Yeah! I love Tame and B-Side. Oh, hello? Hold on a second. Is that Yuta I see in the Jujutsu Kaisen poster? I might have to just... I'm just gonna skip and just watch the Yuta parts, I guess. I think I just don't like the pink-haired guy as much as protagonist. I was like, they had a good protag, and then they swapped him out for this other dude. Okay, maybe I'll watch a little Jujutsu Kaisen, but only the Yuta parts. As soon as he dips from the story, I'm out. I like you, Yuta. Yuta. Yeah, they replaced Yuta with Yuji. What do you mean? Anyways. Yay, favorite Journey's End. I'm gonna watch that. I'll have to watch that later, yeah. I know there's another episode of Taemin is out. Hooray! Excited. I gotta watch that with my friends. Hell's Paradise got a season 2? Interesting. And then there's a couple other ones I haven't watched yet. Oshiki no Ko is on Crunchyroll? I thought it was on High Dive or whatever. Anyways. If you watches JJK, but only when Yuta shows up. True. Just a random thought bubble. Pay it no mind if it doesn't sound like fun. Wait, what? What thought bubble? Oh, you mean watching anime in the Discord? Ah, yeah, we could do that. I didn't know what you meant. Did I do these frames right? Yes, that's exactly what it was, right? Sorry. I didn't understand. Okay, let's see. Where does the eyes go? They go here. I want the head a little lower, so actually they're gonna go down here. Or no, they're gonna go here. The totally legal anime watch party, huh? Yeah, that's what I meant, is okay. Yeah. We do the Effie version of watching JJK, which is just only the Yuta parts, and then we stop watching. We don't get any context to what's happening or what's going on or anything else. We only get when Yuta shows up. And that's it. Anything that kid knows, we know. And nothing more. Some incredibly important plot thing happened? No, it didn't. Yuta didn't witness it, so therefore we didn't either. The Yuta POV. All the JJK fans watching are like rolling. Like, what kind of stupid... JJK, the Effanineffable cut. Like something has happened. Oh no, big plot thing. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Ooh, okay, something. Okay. Like, I've gotten JJK spoilers already, because the internet is the internet. Not that I've cared too much about that, but, like, I know I know the gist of what happens. Because who cares? Or, because, yeah. So it's like, none of that important stuff matters. What matters? How is Yuna doing? I do that sometimes. I used to do that all the time, I'd find a show I liked and a character that I liked from that show. And then I'd go to the episode list on Wikipedia and find all the episodes that that character is in and is relevant in, and then solely just watch those episodes. You're not in this episode. Well, then I ain't watching. Out of stubbornness. And then if I liked the show enough, I'd go back and rewatch all the parts I missed. But if I didn't, I'd just be like, I'm taking my supercut and I am out. Time's too short. Life's too short. Just watch your favorites. And if you want to watch the continuity or interact with the continuity in that way, when I finally make it, feel free. The Morgan supercut. If Morgan's not in this episode, I'm not watching. That'd be me too, as well. Through gritted teeth, I have to watch and or make the Morganless episodes. Morgan's not in this episode. He should be! Maybe I'll slip like a little Meowgan drawing in every continuity installment somewhere. It's just this cat shows up sometimes. I like shows that do that, little Easter eggs. South Park, I know, used to have like an alien in every episode. I don't know if they still do that anymore, but they used to be their little alien thing in every episode. Adventure Time had that evil snail supposedly in every episode. I think Over the Garden Wall had black turtles. I don't know if they were every episode, but they'd show up sometimes. I don't know what they symbolize. They were just kind of there to be ominous, I believe, if I remember what the commentary said. Could be wrong, but I was pretty sure that they didn't have a meaning. They just were included for spooks. Ed's World, yes, the online series, had the Tom Bear. Like a little Easter egg, too. So maybe I need one of those. Just a universal constant. It would either be Morgan or Selmers, I think. Selmers would technically make more sense, but a Meowgan, like a cat Morgan, would be very cute. I'll be an old man once I get the Blair Ide supercut. One Piece has a panda guy in every manga chapter. It's like Finding Waldo in Meowgans. Oh wait, hold on, wait, well, I missed chat. It's like those movie trailer edits that decontextualize the entire movie plot. Comedy to suspense, romantic comedy to horror. Or recontextualize. We don't need that story, I want this one. Little Meowgans. I think I'd probably just hide little Selmers. I think they're more versatile. Just a black cat with blue eyes. No mouth. I'd like to hide Morgans, but I don't know. Morgan slash Meowgan is just very, I feel like it'd be immersion breaking to see this little guy show up with his string on his tail and his design. He's a little too eye-catching to be an Easter egg, in my opinion. I don't know. But I could think on it, I suppose. I feel like I could sneak Selmers into a lot more things, and it could be like the hidden Selmers, the hidden Mickey. Hidden Meowgan would also be fun, but he's too striking. Those feels when you're a cat. I think if Morgan and Meowgan locked eyes, like that little drawing I showed earlier in the Morgan channel, like something would happen to him. He might fall into a coma or something. It's like never destined to meet. Never destined to meet, or else like something. He'd either, I don't know, ascend, or I don't know, pass out from the connection. Like, this is odd. When your alternate universe self is just a cat. Eyes meet, then sudden bubble pop as the universe breaks. I art thou, and thou art I. Wah. Also, I have not played Persona, but I saw a clip of it, so I've seen that. So I understand the gist of what Persona is. I've yet to play it, though. I think Gold... No, not Gold. What is it called? 5? I watched a little bit of 5. I have not watched a full playthrough of it, but... like, I got the plot twists and stuff kind of spoiled for me just through internet browsing. Haven't watched a full playthrough. I don't know anything about the other games, to be honest, either. I just know that the third one uses guns, which I think is hilarious. I don't know what the fourth one uses. I know the fifth one uses masks, to, like, summon your persona. That's about it. Not out of disinterest, I guess. Just, it's a really long game, from my understanding. And I was like, I'm not waiting every episode, I'm not waiting every week to watch this right now. And then it got to be too many episodes, and I was like, I'm not watching this. It's still fun. The main draw is the little character moments. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be really fun to play. I'm not denying that. I just have not gotten around to it. Maybe in the future, you know. Maybe it's something I could play. I was gonna watch Nico B play it, but it seemed really long. I know they made an anime, which I didn't watch, for Persona 5. And I know they did a redo of the third game, remaster or something. Oh no, something has occurred here. Oops. So yeah, well, I probably won't play Kingdom Hearts. I might play Persona in the future. Maybe, mayhaps. I'm gonna start streaming so Effie can watch it. I had this idea that one of the, like as a joke, one of the, continuity gods would trap Morgan's, like a part of Morgan's soul into Meowgan, or like a manifested as Meowgan, the cat, so Morgan can learn self-love through loving his cat. And he'd be like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you put my soul in a cat? And it's like, you have to learn to love yourself, Morgan. And he's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay. I guess I have to learn that the magic was inside me all along. With this stupid cat. And since the cat is him, it's super rambunctious. And he's like, why? Morgan, you need to learn self-love. He's like, I do love myself. What are you talking about? And it's like, no, you don't. He's like, what are you trying to say? Traps your soul into a cat. And if the cat leaves him, or leaves his range or something, he just, like, passes out. So he has to keep the cat near him. But the cat is him. Is a part of him. His, like, little rambunctious side. So he, it's constantly trying to get into trouble. And he has to, and through this experience, he learns what a pain he is to Peter. Not always, but, you're like, wow, maybe I am a headache sometimes. When you have to babysit or cat sit yourself. You must enjoy your little guy energy now. He's so... My whimsical energy, no. It's draining out of me, it's leaking out of me. No, my silliness. Morgan has the abilities of... Morgan, as his regular self, has the abilities of, Schrodinger's clown. He can only be killed if it's funny, and he can only be brought back to life if it's just as funny. Like, if it's funnier for him to have died from the thing, then he'll die. But if it's funnier for him to just, like, bounce back on his feet as if nothing happened, then that'll happen. So a Wile E. Coyote effective. Yeah. Actually, I recently learned a coyote time was an actual animation term. I found that amusing. Coyote time. Hold on, let's look that up. Character can act after walking off a platform. Funny. Morgan does not have this base ability in his regular form. He only gets it in, I guess, later, maybe. You have to unlock it. The silliness was inside you all along. Oh wow, I've not been monitoring the YouTube chat at all. No one has been there, but if there were people in the YouTube chat, I would feel super bad. I ignored them. Anyways, basically the concept that the animated characters can ignore the laws of physics. Aha. That's fun.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Nice to be in orbit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Morgan's powers as charlatan are a bit more serious. Well, to a degree. They're still kind of like silly, but the way he uses them is a bit more serious. Inhibition's gone! Boom. Blast you, blast you, blast you. Yeah, exactly. Boom. Jellycat's got shrimpflation! Rah! Oh, I forgot Evan is Stream King. Hooray.
Shrimp!
Woo, woo, woo. Oops, that was... Oh no, wait, hold on. My chat has disappeared. Shrimp! Too much shrimp. Two can play at this game.
Shrimp!
Go, my shrimp. I think one of Charlatan's powers should be that, he can... Hold on, sorry, I'm distracted. Is the power... So, I don't know what you'd call it. Do you have, like, the mime ability that, like, you know, as a mime, if he mimes an item or an object or a weapon being there, he can trap you in an invisible box, like the invisible mime powers. But if you can get him to make a sound or say a word, then the illusion falls, and then his imagined weapons and boxes and whatever else cease to exist, and he has to, like, start over again. I think that could be fun. What would you call that? Mime ability. Miming? Yeah, he can use miming. Miming to create, quote-unquote, real objects. Or barriers. Like, he can create a fake labyrinth to trap you in. But if you can get him to... If you get Morgan/Charlatan to say something or make a sound or whatever, it falls apart. It disappears. Charlatan's got a lot of OP abilities, don't worry about it. If you wish him luck, he'll break your legs. I don't know why that came to mind. That, like, bad luck. I mean, the leg breaking's on point. I always love a character that make their own weapons out of magic or other means. Charlatan is known, or I call him the Twine Jester, because Morgan's weapon is like this claw thing of... It's like a string claw weapon. So Charlatan has this too. I think I'm gonna change the design, but the basic wheel of sharp threads is there. I think I want the glove to be white to go along with his white outfit, and then the claws not to be teal. They were teal because that's his color, but they don't have to be teal. I had a design for his glove somewhere. It's not on this account. Hang on. He can basically... I don't have an image of it. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I can get an image. White. Okay, we're gonna use the stock image. I'm hoping it's not AI. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother to check. I found it off Google. Take something like this. Let's find Morgan a sec. Do. Hello, Morgan. Hi there. Actually, let's find Charlatan for a sec. Hello, Charlatan. Very cool. Very nice. We'll take his blue. Go back to this. I don't know if you have leather gloves. I have leather gloves. There's like this part in the middle between the fingers, because that's how leather works. His is painted blue, and then what I'd want is like a... I don't know, like a claws here. Kind of like the... I don't know. Like that. And then, I don't know, the string or whatever to like... Oh, it kind of looks like this. With whatever check points there are for the string. His teal is way too dark here. It's gotta be a little bit darker. And then, you know, the spinny thing back there. But then this is good and not shit. That's kind of what I want the gloves to look like. Spider thread himself claws. Yeah. The string would come out of the claw points, and it like would attach to things if he, since his claws would be hooked, he can hook the wires into you, and then you'd be basically he could latch them into people or objects, and then be able to like pull them because it's string, like reel them in like a grappling hook, but it's a claw. He's clawed you with them. And then because it's, I don't know, some kind of magic cool string weapon, he can detach the string too, so he can like I'm thinking he could lash out at you, and then like a whip or like a fishing rod, the string could fly out and grab you too from afar. If you ever reeled a fishing rod before. And then he could use that to just yank you towards him or other objects towards himself, and then detach it if he needs to. Obligatory maple grappling hook, yeah! He can basically grapple you like a fishing rod from Minecraft. Just yoink! And I'd like to think that he can use the grappling hook, or he can use the string from his weapon. He's got like a near infinite amount of it because it's magic. He can weave weapons out of it, a la kill, Agami ga kill. It's basically kind of like that string weapon. Agami ga kill. Kami ga kill? Whatever that one was. There's a character in that one that has a string weapon. I'm like, ooh, hello, eyeballs. Kinda, it's basically his weapon. But, Morgan has it. Kill la Kill also had the same concept. Yeah. So, yeah. That's kind of what his weapon looks like. I really like the teal between the fingers. I think that's fun. And I think I had Troll add that to his little Morgan, his little charlatan picture. That I don't have. What? I don't have it. I'm not organized. Anyways, I'm gonna save this as a reference. Ref. And then I'll have to remake it at some point. Back to the Selmers. I'd like to think that Charlatan can also... He can... If you're kind of grappled in a Charlatan string, he can puppet you around. He can, I guess, grapple you with the string, and he like flicks his hand up, and through fun magic, you're like strung up to the ceiling. If you're in the theater, he controls, and then he could puppet you around to like attack your friends. Are the webs like razor wires or just threads to trap people? They're like razor wires. That's why I call him the twine jester. I guess it'd be more apt to call him like a wire jester, but I'm calling it twine. It's funner to say. So yeah, he can cut you with those. I was also taking inspiration from like Rory from what's it called? Demon Slayer, the spider guy. His battle or his boss arena is a theater, of course. That he would turn into a maze, a labyrinth that's hard to escape. The center of the labyrinth is the stage, and you're trying to get out, but it's really hard to get out. And if you end up on the stage, you're definitely a dead man. I've had enough of you, so dance my little puppet on a string. I've had enough of you, so dance my little Muppet plaything. For some reason, I thought twine was made out of like the metal wire, but it is not. Alas. Maybe I'll have to come up with a different name for him. Ah, man, I thought it was wire. Why did I think it was... I'm not gonna call him the wire jester. That's kind of stupid. I thought twine was cool. It sounded nice. Interesting. I was thinking like the wire base... I guess it is wire, but like the frame wire base some people used before making certain arts and crafts of dolls and stuff. Not familiar? Billy, bust up, ring any bells? I can't say so, sorry. Yes, Charlatan. If you end up in his battle arena, I'm thinking about it like he's a witch from Madoka Magica, sort of, or he operates with those kind of powers. If you end up in his area, you're you gotta escape. You gotta find the way out, bro. I guess you don't have to. You could stay if you wish. If not, fun little indie performer platform where there's levels are matched with the music. It's really good. I think I saw that on TikTok, maybe. I didn't think it was finished, though. Been a develop for a bit of time, ye. Well, you know it could be fun if there's like a rule in the theater labyrinth that if you can make it into like an audience chair, you're kind of immune, or he won't hurt you because you're an audience member. But the second you like get it from your seat, you're fair game again. So it becomes a little bit of a musical chairs game. Good old technicality. But he can also remove untaken seats. He just like will string will descend from the ceiling and just yoink them up if he knows you're abusing it too much. I'm talking about this like it's a video game. It's not gonna be a game. I can't make this a game. I can't design a combat system. But that's kind of how I'm imagining and describing it, I guess. Would be an interesting game. I hire Mechtroid to program it for me. Or Xenos. I don't know. If you're good, it could also be a way to torment people by making them watch friends fight one another. He'll make you fight your friends or yourself. Da 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 da. PvP mode activate. If you're willing to just watch, sit back and relax, become an audience member, you're fine. You're cool. You're chill. Everything is sick. If you're trying to disturb his show, the performance, he's not gonna be super happy with you. He's gonna be a little mad. He might be a little salty about that. He might decide, hey, you're gonna be the next performance. The ceiling stretches impossibly high. There's like string that descends down from it that he just kind of controls to grab you. He could use the ceiling string to also puppet you around, but if he gets you personally, then he can personally get you. I guess he could also maybe move via the ceiling string, just like whoop. Some of it extends down and he uses it and grapples up to unseen rafters where he just kind of skulks around. And he's wearing his little jester mask too, so I think if you try to remove his jester mask, it's not gonna be super easy, but if he removes it, it could be fine. Or no, that's not true either. He can't remove it either. The skin won't want to part from it. He's got to be saved via the power of love and friendship. Or something. I'll be the guy always cheering and asking for the next performance. A string descends from the ceiling to hand you a bucket of popcorn. Oh man, well, shit. Where's my favorite popcorn? My favorite, my favorite of all time popcorn meme. I think it's only available in like really shitty quality. I don't know where it came from. I think iFunny maybe or something, but there's no like good quality of this one. Why is it always in shit quality? I always crop it so dumbly. Okay. My all-time favorite. Do you want them sweet or salty? I want them like her. We do not have ugly popcorn. No, it's I love that skull. It's just the way the expression doesn't change. I want them like her. We do not have ugly popcorn. It's so stupid, but it's the fuck-ass cat's expression that makes it for me. I don't know where the original came from. I just know I like this one. Oh, man. I've seen redraws of this comic, but if you don't have like this fuck-ass kind of expression, it's not the same. It needs to have like this sort of I don't give a shit. Here's the "sir, we don't sell that here" face. We do not. Yeah, I don't know. But yes, if you just want to be an audience member, you are safe. You are fine. Charlatan shan't hurt a little nary hair on your head. But I think being in the chairs or being in like the audience seats, it will protect you. But if you start like trying to snipe him or shoot him or I don't know, you got like a bow and arrow and start trying to go ham at him, that's not gonna count. If you're like, hey, cut that out. Oh, my timeline. He's like, what the fuck? I thought we were cool. Move this down. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna keep working on this for a little bit. My obligatory, if you gots to go nighttime. Get some Z's if you gotta leave. I'm gonna be streaming for a little longer, as I usually do when it comes to art that I'm not super tired about. Tangent. There we go. Just move this a little bit inward. A little bit better. Take care of yourself. Get those Z's. Drink some water. Go, I just got back. Oh, hello, Mectroid. Yeah. Take care of yourself, gang. Anyways, I'm gonna keep streaming. Don't get FOMO. Take care of yourself. The VODs will be there. on the YouTubes. Oh, hello, Metroid. Welcome back. Shit. Still working on Selmers. Still. We got the frame 13. Talking about Charlatan, Morgan's evil clown alter. His evil jester alter ego, I should specify. He's a jester, not a clown. Haha. And his dastardly abilities. You've been banished to bed. Wait, Morgan's the good double? Yeah, he's a silly little guy. You wouldn't say no to a silly little guy, would you? I'm gonna put a little Morgan in the corner of the screen. Morgan. Charlatan's motive isn't even that he wants a captive audience. He wants to watch the world burn. And he's gonna do it in such a shoe-stopping way. The little guy with a side dish of trauma. Yeah. Give me a second. I think I turned off one of the somethings. Okay, give me a sec. No, it's still closed. What the hell? I don't like that. Something is wrong. What is not happening correctly? What? Hello? Why are you not working? I don't understand this. Huh? That is visible. That's visible. That's visible. Like, the layers exist. Why is they not playing? I do not know. Hmm. Man. He's in, out, blah, 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 blah. Same spawn. Let me look at my streamer box. Set image to profile, yes. Set state visible 1. That's true. What the heck? Why is it broken? No, I'm so sad. A? What could I possibly have done to break this? Sorry, gang. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't understand. No, it was so perfectly set up. It was so perfectly set up. I don't understand. Like, the files are there. The layers are there. I know it was broken earlier too. I noticed that, but I thought I'd fixed it. Hold on, we're gonna do this for a sec. 'Cause I need to see what happens. Okay, whoa, pause. It didn't pause. Okay, now it's paused. Where is it? Where the fuck? King profile. That's right there. Where are you? Show at start of movement, yes. No change. Get transform. How did this break it somehow? What? It broke after I yeah, like after I changed Evan in the or added the is best boy thing to the full names, and I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take a second to figure this one out. Oh shit, I don't want that to do anything.
of critical vehicle functions.
Scale. Shit, I don't want that. Damn it. I can see the Morgan profile. File has been created. The profile is just not visible. I don't like that it broke. Pop 2s. Scale. Oh, shoot, that definitely broke it. There was a flash there. It existed. Like, what the fuck? Where is it? Damn it. Okay, this is just vexing me. Sorry about this tangent, guys. Oh, visibility, yes. Show at the start of movement. Show yourself. Dang it. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly redo this, I guess. Okay. I don't know what I did. I just like hit undo until it came back. I don't know. Oh man. Dude, I don't know what that was about. I'm sorry for that, but I think it's fixed now. I was going fucking crazy. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Out of madness. There he is. There it goes. I need to like... Alright, whoops. I'm gonna copy this. Duplicate. Save. I'll have to back up my OBS settings too, but I'm just gonna have a second scene in case it goes wrong again. I just tech gremlin strike again. Just hit button till something happens. Wow. Okay, that was like 10 minutes of our time or more or less that we'll never get back. Okay, it works again. What we talk about gestures? Yes, little guys. Oh man, I do not know what happened there. I don't know what fixed it. Just undoing everything. There's too much Morgan. I put the little Morgan in the corner and it broke everything. He's too powerful. Anyways, I think Charlatan the character is just... Technically, he's an OC Morgan made. He's Morgan's OC. Charlatan is just Morgan's little, like, event OC he made. And that kind of encompasses all of his... blah. So when he kind of becomes him for a bit, it's just, like, all of Morgan's pent-up resentments and inhibitions spilling out. So Charlatan's not really he's not seeking an audience. He'll respect an audience. But he's mostly just there to wreak havoc in his domain. Because he's a version of Morgan that's hurting, so he wants everyone else to hurt too, as I've said before. He's the mirror Morgan from the Morgan chat. Morgan corner. Just like Morgan. The only way to snap Morgan out of it is through love and friendship, and also beating him up. Beat the crap out of him too. That would help, I think. Because he's hurting, and he kind of wants to hurt. He wants everything to hurt. Everybody, anything. So, kind of do have to beat him up a little bit. Like, cut this shit out, dude! Your coping mechanism is unhealthy! Yeah, if you get grappled, you kind of just have to have a buddy cut the strings off of you, or you cut the strings off of you, or else you're gonna be a little puppet on a string. He'll dangle you around. And I think Charlatan can leave the stage arena, but he's most powerful there because he controls everything about it. Will I become a puppet of a man? Yeah, you'll be a little puppet. Have you not watched the Muppets movie? I think I have a long time ago. To get a little bit graphic. I think he might use his victims as sandbags for props and stuff. Or backstage in the Labyrinth Theater. He makes the props out of people who say, no, I think just... I think just uses some of the dead people as like sandbags. You know, those are used backstage for hoisting up like lights and stuff. Maybe some of them as mannequins. To make it a little less grotesque, maybe if you die in the theater, you just become a dolled version of yourself or something. So it's not just like a corpse hanging around. It's more like a magical thing. I don't know. Or maybe it's just people. And their corpses. Who knows? Maybe it's a case where if you die in the theater or in the string trap, or if you die in the theater, string will like come down from the ceiling and mummify you like a spider. It's a kind of disguised you. Or maybe it's just people. Like, to be honest, I would prefer it if it was just people to give it that kind of horror vibe of, no, this is pretty bad. This whole situation is pretty bad, and we gotta stop Morgan from doing stuff that's bad, even though he's kind of under an evil influence right now. But another part of it, he's like, oh, we should probably dress this up to not be as horrible. Sorry, I know there's someone here who's squeamish. I will cease this line of thinking. Would you say he going into a pyro type trance? What's a pyro type trance? What's a pyro type trance, Hot Rod? Wait, what happened? No, okay, whoops, that's the wrong one. We want this one here, because he's all alert, and then we want this one over here, because it's still kinda swinging up. Actually, no, we want this one here. No, this one is here, because it's still kind of downward. This one is, oh, well, here, because he's coming back up there. Maybe we'll just steal that one. Put this here. I don't feel like drawing it a second time. You know the character from TF2 Pyro? No, I'm not super familiar with TF2. I know what it is. I know it's a game. It's like a shooting game or something. I don't know the characters. Sorry, what? He is a blood crazy maniac to everyone's eyes, but he thinks he's just dancing around in a field of flowers. Hides by 2K hours on TF2. The characters have great little shorts though. Meet the Heavy, meet the. I've heard of these. I've not watched them because I don't play a lot of video games. I don't play a lot of video games, and I definitely don't play any multiplayer games. But let's see. I think Morgan Charlatan is very aware of what he's doing. It's just that he's so, I guess, angry. He doesn't care. Well, no, okay. I described Charlatan and Morgan's like feelings when he's kind of venting as him. It's just very, it's bitterness and resentment. Like I'm hurting, so everyone else needs to hurt. I just want to watch the world burn. Like the kind of those types of feelings. So it's knowing but not caring. And then when he's like finally out of this manic state, he's kind of like, he's a bit horrified at what he did. He's also just horrified about how he feels. Like, oh, okay. But yeah, they're definitely worth a watch for the humor alone and their comedy sketches more than anything. I might have to check them out then. And okay, hold on. It's hard to see because of all the sketches and everything. Let's see. I think for him, for Morgan, it'd be like it'd be the horror and shock of, oh, I feel this way, and now I'm acknowledging it, and also I'm capable of doing all this stuff, which is also kind of scary, even though it's not quite like he was kind of a little bit magically influenced. So it stems from his emotions. Him normally would probably not massacre a theater. But he still feels kind of the guilt of, oh no, I part of me did want to do this. That's not good. That's pretty bad. And then he'd return to his other coping mechanisms, which is running away. Do not acknowledge. Hide, hide, hide. Which is not the best thing. Anyways, we're back to the Selmers. We got all the way to 16. Let's see which one. Let's see what do we have here. Oh, whoops, let me dismiss this. So it's this, but normal, blink. Why is there a 6 there? What is this? I didn't mean a 5, I meant a 15, but, so this is gonna be 15. No, it's 16. So just like normal. Then okay, so these ones are all the same frame. Maybe even these ones too. So this one is red. This is a slow head tilt. Stretch, and then wave. So we're not finishing it this session. I'm gonna keep going a little bit further, because I think we can get to 16. No, not 16, the second 16. And if I can do that, then the rest are just eyes, so... yeah. Also, apologies to anyone if we went a little too graphic there with the charlatan descriptions. I guess when it comes to fictional violence to an extent, like vaguely describe, in my mind, vaguely describing things, or just kind of like very generally describing things. In my head, it's okay. It's when you go into like graphic detail that I'm like, eh. So I don't know. In my opinion, I was not breaking my own rules, but I am wrong sometimes. So if I made you uncomfortable, let me know. I'm sorry. Telmer's arm should probably get tired from holding this thing open. getting distracted. Wah. Yeah, the Morgan and Whitney. It's mostly Whitney's story, but you guys know Morgan more, so I refer to it as the Morgan and Whitney story. That one is the one I made probably in high school, uh, end of high school-ish. So it's kind of self-indulgent, in a bit of an edgy way. But also, I don't feel like changing it. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. It will remain my edgy little self-indulgent personal story. And while I will improve the story itself, the plot, the characters, the writing, I'm not gonna fully remove all the edgy parts. Or the self-indulgentness of it. So, when I eventually make that in, was it, a year's time or whatever, just keep that in mind. It's developed, definitely, but there's some tropes, bits that I've kept in because I like them, because they satisfy me and me alone. And edgy stories always welcome. I like it when characters have was it the superpowered evil side? I love that TV trope. I think it's really it's so stupid, but it's also very fun. Or I guess that's stupid actually. I think it's edgy is what it is. It's edgy, but it's fun. It's fun, and I have fun with it. I have fun watching it. I think there's a way to overuse it sometimes, where it's like I can become 10 times more powerful, but I lose control of myself. Definitely that can be overused and stuff. But it's fun. So, yeah. Not just from Morgan either. I have a couple others that also have something like that in the story, because I think it'd be fun to have a somewhat of a bad end crew. But we're gonna Control C this, and then Okay, I think I can finish 2 more of these. It's the oh, there's 3 frames. Well, that one's mostly. Yeah, sorry, gang. We're gonna have to get rid of the, Selmer's eyes getting really big. That part just takes up too much time. I didn't really like how it looked, so I think it's snappier this way. He pops out, he looks, and then he waves, and he goes. I think it's cute, but I can make his eyes bigger for something else, I think. But I wanted to make it work, but it just took too long. There's like a whole half a second of just his eye get big, which in theory look really cool, but I kind of like the snappiness of this better. So, like it hurts to erase frames, but it's for the greater good. Like I'm not saying that just because of the drawing either, because I had those frames finished. It's just they weren't working out. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 27, 21. Ugh, it hurts to get rid of frames, but they're just not needed. He pops up, he looks around, and then what'll happen is that he'll lean this way and then wave and go. Yeah. Okay. I think that's as far as I can get tonight, so total we got to 16 frames out of 32, so that's like halfway. And again, most of this is just the wave, which, probably just trace him, his hand going, head tilt, wave, and dip. So, yeah. I'm also off to bed. Happy halfway point. All right. Bye. Sorry. What? Bye, Metroid. Sorry, I was reading about his name. Bye, Metroid. Bye. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna end here too. I didn't finish it, and I don't think I'm gonna finish it next week either, because I'm gonna be away from my PC setup, and I can't get Clip Studio EX on my iPad easily. The animation feature just lag way too much, so yeah, we'll just have to resume this the next time I stream for VLCs, so we'll save this. Love you, Selmers. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, we need to go to our end screen, don't we? I want to try and fix that, the gap there in the words. I don't like how Charlatan and Best Boys separated. That line break is too big. I need to fix this. Yes, I'll figure out a way. I'll find a way. But, yes. Thank you everyone for hanging out, for stopping by, listening to me yap about my little OC, Charlatan, who probably won't even appear in the continuity for a really long time, because that's more of a... he's pretty far in, if we get that far. Yeah. Hope you had a good time. Hope you hydrated. I know I need to. I have my glass of water here I gotta finish. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream. Have a good night. Where's my end button? There it is. Actually, wait. Let's take a peek to see if anyone is streaming. Did I know? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Then have a good one.